Oh my god, I'm really red. Well, here I am, all color uncoordinated.
Oh my God, I'm really red.
I actually look good in this cap. But I don't know. I look really, really red. Forget about this. Well, hello. But how do I look? Should I wear it? I don't look nice, right? I should adjust my cam today. I simply look a little red. I mean, not a little, a lot red. Forget about this. I'm simply me. Just gonna have to adjust the color a little bit. I don't know what's happening every time I have to change it. Is that good enough? I don't know if it's good enough. Okay, this is close enough. But I'm still a little bit red. How do I get it to be not squiggly and, you know? Okay, so now I'm, holy moly! Can't get close enough. I think this should be close enough. I just still see the squiggly stuff behind me. Okay, let's see. Now with the color, I'm too saturated. Oh, look at that. Look at my cheeks. You know what? Hang on a minute. I know something. have my... Oh, it's worse than I thought. Gosh. This is not good. It's a little bit dark, right? It's kind of dark in here. I always have trouble with this chroma key thing. You know what? I tried like that. Still, it's not green enough. And I'm so red. This is bad. I can never get the correct color for my background. What is happening? I'm adjusting my lights here. Should get the correct color by now. Oh crap, I have no face. Ah, this is stupid. I really hate this. I try to make it nice, you know, with all the green background and stuff. I'll Let's see, let's see. This is one of the things that I'm pissed about sometimes. See now my face. Ugh. I tell you what, I'll just delete off the chroma key and color correction and add it again. It's kind of awful, you know? I have a hole in my cheek there. I hate this. Can never get the right color. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Why can't I get the right color? I know you guys are getting bored right now. It's not actually blue, you know. Am I getting it? I guess this is close enough. Still have holes in my cheeks. This is close enough. Still not good. I don't know what's wrong. Anyway, let's get on with the show. Oh, idea what's going on with my chroma key right now. I'm still not satisfied. Oh my gosh. I'm not satisfied with this. Let's see how I look. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I'm still adjusting my chroma key. I don't know what's wrong with it. I tried to get the exact color of my back screen there. This is a little bit darker. Too much. I guess this is close enough. I do look a little reddish. Oh, the blinkiness. Well, anyway, tired of adjusting this and that. That's too bright. I'm done with adjusting this. Anyways, I hope you enjoy my live stream. Please do support me by checking out my channels and enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the game. I'm sorry if it's like very funny in the background and stuff. I do try to adjust it as nicely as possible. Okay, here's the destination. Okay. I'm sorry about the early in my stream. There's a lot of adjustments here and there with the webcam and stuff. So right now I'm going to re-ranger to some. Okay, ranger means fixated on his work. I'm sorry if the game sounds are not so clear, because I was having problems with my headset and it was like going in and out of the sound, and it was really irritating when, you know, the sound just disappears and appear again and disappear and reappear, and I'm just so frustrated with that. So I just not happy. Maybe I'll get a new gaming headset. Let us not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Endsvale or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. I don't know if I can adjust the sound. Let's see if that works. No, it doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong with my system nowadays. It's just totally bleh. Alright, I have to go here, so which means I have to travel back to the place I belong. Or else I'll just teleport. Much faster that way. So in order to go there, I have to go down, right? Where is down? Or up? No. That's the doorway there. Sometimes I'm really lost. I have no sense of direction. Okay. Here we go. Am I late? Am I late? Sorry, there was technical problems in my gaming. Kira, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not mouse, moose. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Okay. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Way and throw moose balls with right click, Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Okay. Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Okay. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporid around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but there's nothing else. I've work to do. And I'm off. Well, I don't know. It's just weird. I think I'm a little bit brighter than the... Man, I'm still peeved about this chroma key thing. What's next? Okay, back to the quest giver. I overshot. Only 8 o'clock, Lee. do. I promised living where I would help, but no, I promised I'd help, so that's it. That's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporids are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Okay, so back up we go. We go. Oh, there's a class quest somewhere. But where? Okay. Knocking Way. Ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny, funnier than usual even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Alright, many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling. Okay, I'll go do this one first. I don't mind. Not a leopard. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Akira Madoka, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tomb of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seems to dream a great deal. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loporids might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know, best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Okay. So he's unsure of himself on what to do. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Okay. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off to a new task as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. Okay, there's another class quest here. The Bruce Loperate has a mind to do something dangerous and has clearly heard of your proclivity for recklessness. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of elegance. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an elegant relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Okay. I need to ask one more easygoing Loperate. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Okay. I'm not sure either. Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. They did. They did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they are. In that case, I promise to give up until I promise not to give up until we've found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That God grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Okay. Here comes the cutscene. Cut! I'm gonna get some crackers. Got some crackers. What happened to my screen? Got some crackers. Can't open it. It says meow meow. Huh? What happened? Why are they like this? That's not good. Let's cut across. Yes, Weepy, what are you doing in this room? I didn't even realize you were in this room. You wanna go out, abang? Out? You wanna go out?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, Carter, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, Bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It's clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our name? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Interesting.
Yes! A most mellifluous reason! We lubberings were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering,
What's happening to my...
brightest star in the sky, burning with life and possibility. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to lead those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Leave them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits.
Hey, no.
To venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Please get down.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. Pudding. ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reed's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary. Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye. Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
In our time we call it office. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tomes in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I was relieved to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs to be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Your excursion in the moon concluded, Ishtola is keen to return to Etheris. With the Loporrites in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Elfenord and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Okay. How do I go there? I'll do this one first. Oh no, man. I don't like this one. I prefer this one. It's cute. Okay, so I'm out of here. It's a long way to go. way there, man. This is like so long-winded. Abandoned it, but okay. I'll just return to the main quest because I can't get to my class quest because I can't fly. And I'm not attuned to this because I can't attune to that. Complicated. Why can't I attune to this? It's just very strange. This is a really long way. Long way. I'll just have to run for it. it's a dungeon, huh? What? No. 9 minutes left. I don't think I can make it. Holy crap. Facing the other way. Run. Run. Whoops. Where are they, damn it? I found a small street. And I go back the other way. Where am I going? Oh! How am I supposed to get there? I don't remember how to get there. Oh crap. I don't know how to get there. How to get there? Damn it. Here, damn it. Why are you so aimless? Oh my god. I'm very bad at directions. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass. And deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They've only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know that we have what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. To Camp Broken Glass. Okay. I should use the teleporter. Before we get to this, we shall take a break. For those of you who happen to catch my live stream, please check out my is it, my dear? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the Allied. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. With all the tempered will all the tempered be relocated? No, not at all. No, we have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alpinot and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received new experience in Stavner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother Poxy affords her so many. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as of those our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephoroi? The final days, gods, I prayed for your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Beldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you say Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Galamal. Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems it's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it stated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Shalayan. Apa? What is it, Marmalade? You wanna get out? Okay, where were we? Speak with Kryl at the Beldacion Annex. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how to go here. I don't know how to go to this area. So I'll just do the main story quest first. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew once that she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream towards Galamal. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Braha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. What that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place here on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Akira can explain why better than I. Blah 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 blah. Final days as befell Amorot. And we are to escape by the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls into ruins. Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant as was the case in time of the Amorot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us in the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amorotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mer. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amorotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporets in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlemagne, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumours of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The end-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let findings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Haiz herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we must be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Mooncrest's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home. Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contacts with the servants of Heidelin, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come. You give this to us now? My God, how long do we have? While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative. Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlian has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier. Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Mother told us when we visited home. But it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable. Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Oriente is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse. Then whatever your business, I suggest you be free. Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlene, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of people. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Was he not so consumed with self-righteousness? He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
But if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen things. Shall we then? To the annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Jika Sunjika. Escape from the Isle of Bal, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of lack or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reem were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarat. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on. so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
You too. A short while later in the Alamigan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Anything else about contingent, more like? Well, it is. They fought their way into Garlemald on top of the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one either. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Gallian soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they have a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanting to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Aladana for the time being.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh god. I hate it. What's happening?
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leading north in their wake of blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend under the heavens. Redoomed to unmake all we were.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No, to say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Rajasthan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat. And what of Vritra? Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
No words.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yemen. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
What have we got here? Better pick up a class quest. Okay. everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Dungeon. Okay. Let's do this. Break time 5 minutes. We're just about to deliver fruits. Here we go, dungeon.
this is the only way. I shall silence the beast here. They may continue onward.
Very, very interesting dungeon here. I like the setting, the scenery. Very nice. Whoa, that is a little bit scary. Okay. Two-headed or three-headed? was nice. I like this dungeon. And they all left. Come on, man. I haven't even given any commendation yet. Okay, cutscene.
As I feared.
I like this dungeon.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so, but even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
It's got to be good. The same cannot be saved.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on. Their hunger is insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Vanir, all of them, and now the ice spills their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Sarchap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing
Hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, granted harm will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require some assistance. My place is at Archeron's side.
Astinia, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We've gained much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy blizzard's iron, be it on dry head thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we? I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again, I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come. And once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. Oh my god. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I'm talking like him. Oh, I must repair. Is there no place for repair? I'm unattuned. Why am I unattuned? Very strange. Where am I? Oh, I cannot see the summoning bell. So damn cool. That is really gross. See, you can't sell them. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Tancred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Akira. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, oh my god, meds time, okay, I'll do that later. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Oh, you walked right through me. be off then. Why am I always paired with him? It's so cool. He is my love here in this game. Alta is home to the high crucible of alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nohadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Rahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I want to keep him at my side forever in this game. You can leave Grahatia behind. No. By entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance between you. No. Should you part ways? No. Grahatia will return to his original location. Speak with him there and he will accompany you once more. Okay, so where shall we go? Those red eyes, you were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshahan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out of amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as a fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Bazaar. U-turn. Let's go to the bazaar. So this is Travanian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvos culture, of course. I have not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. Well, that was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. West side of the bazaar. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marriage, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that mayhem can surely tell us more. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking. Then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm not a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though she might know something. Milil. Oh, pardon me, I was just... anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing there in the counter as Merid poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows will offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Okay. We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Hazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of the Venerian specialties. It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet Kalzal when you first came to Thebner? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlimad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matsya. Yes, that is the name, Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times at the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work. and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Okay, Mihlil has information that you should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Grahatya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with this quest objectives. Okie dokie. Raha is always at my side. Oh, I love it. The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Mihlil's direction, we'll be there in no time. Let's see, after leaving the Mehe, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Etherate Plaza. Okay. The residents of Kama should know. Okay. From here we ascend the stairs. Ascend the stairs. Ascend the stairs, okay. This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we could keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ras Adhan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging up late. No surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than that the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. Rest assured the city is safer now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order you. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. Okay, that's a long way down. Go all the way. From what we've heard, our man Kalzar was truly at wit's end. And it all came to a head with the mayhem. Perhaps his arrangement with Ruveda Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinabaha can tell us more. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I don't know. Let's go then. No, I've attuned to this shore. Okay. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Okay. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Oh. They're really cautious about COVID. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to ask. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed bees return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. No, Weeby, I won't let you in, and you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. This area is for employees only. Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruba. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. Where? I supposed to go? Oh, not very far. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Hurry, 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 hurry. We have crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like. Pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks to the delivery. And a weighty crate. A superwoman, man, can carry a big, huge crate. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Okay. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Ooh! I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding as pace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful time. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and then in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transfer the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. We've seen the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Hazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Okay, we're going somewhere then. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Oh my God, Weepy.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Is this so? Then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancient space to forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Sartre! The Sartre!
Thank heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Parliament? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyal, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! God have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? Did they catch him? Stick their fangs into him? The fangs!
Get away from her, now!
Before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Run!
Our people, you must save them. Russell.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Yes, we will survive. We must.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your stonor and thank with your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
I'm
Above
yawning,
all,
so that's a signal for
stay
me to
calm. No beast
end
will
my
follow you.
stream.
We will see to that.
But after this cutscene,
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Maxia, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest! Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
okay. Okay, so with that scene, I shall have to end my live stream for now. I'm getting sleepy and I need to take my medication, which was supposed to be taken an hour ago. I'm a bit late, so it's fine. So I hope you enjoyed my live stream. My name is Amy Lee and I'm in Qatar right now. And hopefully you can check out my channels. tolong support, klik like and share seberapa banyak yang mungkin. Tolong kawan-kawan you all yang nak support kita ni kan. Kita baru live streamer baru ni baru setahun lebih gitu lah. Tolong. Jadi kita support each other lah daripada Malaysia ke Singapura ke Indonesia ke, tolong support. Thank you very much. Kita ni tak berbual banyak bila time main game tu jadi so far kalau kita main game ni kita kena concentrate pasal ni storyline dia. Dia kena absorb tau, dia kena tahu dia punya jalan cerita dia, jadi kita boleh faham apa yang kita nak buat dalam game ni kan. Jadi terima kasih kerana nonton kita punya live stream. Kita ni minta tolong banyak minta tolong kalau boleh support kita, support my stream, support my games, like my games. Tolong bantu like and share. Okay, I hope you all enjoy my stream for now, and hopefully you'll come back and watch my live stream for Final Fantasy 14 Online, which is my favorite game at the moment. Okay, and this is my character Akira Madoka, which is a gunbreaker, a tank, and I still have yet to get a better armor for her. But so far I like this one. It's so cute, such a cute dress. Kan cute kan baju-baju dia. Cute. Tengok dia punya weapon. Alamak, look at her weapon, man. And I like the gloves too. So cute and feathery. But I'm still trying to change the pants, the legs and the boots to a better looking one. And hopefully I can get more armor, much nicer armor in the market board as soon as I can collect enough gills. Right now I have only 661,996 gills. Hopefully when I do more dungeons and stuff, I get more gills, more dungeons, more class quests, etc. So I hope you enjoy my live stream. Please support me, and I thank you very much. I appreciate it very much for those of you who have been watching, even for just 5 seconds, 10 seconds or 30 seconds. I hope you will join me again tomorrow, and hopefully you'll stay a bit longer so that you can support a struggling live streamer like me. Newbie, but I'm still doing it. I'm not giving up. Life has gotten to where I shouldn't give up. Okay, so I thank you very much. The guru dan petir, thunder and lightning abound. Look at the sky. Oh, I love this. Okay, good night. It's 4 minutes to midnight here in Qatar, which is +3 GMT on the 14th of January. In 4 minutes it'll be 15th of January. So I bid you good night. Thank you so very much for watching, and see you again tomorrow. Join me, okay? Join me. Please join me. Thank you.